Right. Character. I want to be on one. It. But that. Oh wow, they're actually a lot. On these brothers not gotten those iPods. I made dollar. God, what's my in it? Character. Loudness. I like it, but it's videos obviously. Even more. I think I just liked on it, and I can't not have. I don't know. Oh, that Warriors top. Oh, they got invited last weekend. That was they could have waited for that last takes away. That was yeah, anyway. That's a, yeah, it's but I think better those could have been like you having it. Hello, like one of West. Oh, I have considered. Kill that mid. Yes.
Strange creatures have invaded the land and are devouring. I don't
That should be touch. That would actually make Mark's 8 target cap.
If only there were a way to eliminate them completely.
How have I not been? What is? Actually, no. Us.
Allow me to help.
Five, four, three, two, one.
I don't think we're on Mythic. Cool. Rolling. aggro. Dumpster Warlock. Okay.
It's too far away. I need to get closer.
Oh, son of a gun.
It's not ready yet.
That was a fucking.
like all the rest.
Get the. Oh shit! He got it. Huge. That's got in here. Ace.
Tire of your boorish presence? Be gone, rabble! You are beneath my contempt. Your pride undoes you. Wretches. You are beneath my contempt.
far away.
You are welcome here.
I don't think
Time is money, Brad. Glad I could help.
You honor me with your attendance.
Apologies. The cosmic mudwash was turbulent.
Solia must be nearby.
what?
To make a wager, I put coin on the ruins ahead.
Why is my ping fucking? Damn. What the fuck was that?
It's too far away. I need to get closer.
See how your wisdom fares against the might of the Titans.
You are unworthy to lay claim to these relics. You desecrate these halls.
of gold to whoever brings me their tongue.
Babbles. It could.
Let us depart before the Coterans ask questions we lack time to answer.
Must you hound my every step?
It's too far away. You cannot control this power. The artifact belongs in a museum.
Only the withered and dead belong in museums. Like your cartel. Your cartel has dissolved into dust. I choose to lead mine to glory.
I'm actually really surprised how Texans fully get flat. Uh, the literally the most second game. 100% mobility.
I will unmake you.
Just die.
Oh, the stars are mine. Bow before cartel's soul. Oppose me and be extinguished.
I didn't bust here.
Hinder me. The power of the first ones.
Gonna find all the
I can feel them all. The tools of creation. At my command. The tools of creation. At my command. Bow before cartel's soul. You are nothing. How dare you hinder me? The power of the first ones. Mine to control.
The first ones hate these artifacts for good reason. They are not meant for us. I am grateful our paths crossed, More Walker. These troublesome pieces will reside where they can do no more harm and be studied by Cartel Al. Until our fortunes
just gonna be a waste of your time. So just come in, play well. We'll have fun, goof around a little bit, but still want to kill bosses, right? Still want to kill all the bosses on Mythic, get people mounts, stuff like that. So first week is casting out through. Anybody that hasn't done these raids probably want to look over some of this stuff a little more in depth, but I'm just gonna go super high level, all the abilities they have, how we deal with them, and then answering. So first boss, Shriekwing, super single target, right? We'll just big target blasters. 4 healers probably. 414. So what we do is have. So I made this for Shriekwing. If this is helpful for people, I'll make them for the rest of them. If it's not helpful for people, then F that. I'm not time. But if this helps people, let me know. So it's like probably gonna be a 4 to 5 minute fight. PS is garbage. There's 2 phases. Well, really, phase 1 and intermission. Intermission, he just walks around, takes no damage. And then so P1 starts up here at the top of the middle. We'll pull him to the left front pillar. Melee will be behind him. Ranged healers will be on moon. Tanks will be on the outside towards the wall. The lantern and mythic, we just leave it back here. We don't use it during phase 1. I know some people do. Don't bother. So we just chill here. He does the little swipe on melee. You just gotta dodge that. And then he'll do the circles. So when he does the circles, it'll target somebody over here. So you can't be too far south, ranger healer. You gotta be up here more. That's why we'll put a marker down. We'll put a marker down that will be, don't be any further south than this marker, right? As a healer or a range. So nobody be below this moon. You can be up here. That's fine. You like super way up here, but just anywhere near is fine. He'll turn around, shoot his little circles. You can't see them, but as soon as he starts shooting them, we wrap around this pillar to diamond. So as you can see, everybody comes to the other side. Tanks have to chill here for a second while the circles do their thing. After a couple seconds, they disappear. Tanks can go back to the other side. And then we chill here until he does a scream. You gotta line of sight the scream, so we all line of sight using this pillar. And then we go back to the first position, right? So you do that, I believe, 2 times. And then he does the intermission. So left on pull, blast, 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 dodge swipes, dodge the circles, come over here, dodge the scream by line of sighting, and then reset, and then repeat it. And in the intermission, he goes to the middle of the room, starts walking around slowly, and then he shoots out all these discs. Use the lantern. I'll probably be the lantern guy just because I've done it a bunch. If somebody else wants to do it, go for it. I don't care. But we'll have one person with the lantern. They'll pick it up from off of this pillar, and then they bring it down here away from the group. Everybody will stack up on Jinbei. We'll mark Jinbei with whatever diamond, and then the goal is to follow Jinbei. He'll be safe, but if you get separated from Jinbei, that's fine. You're just kind of on your own at that point. It's on you to get freshed the lantern. It's on you to dodge circles. It's on you basically not to die. So he walks around, does a scream every once in a while. You got a line of sight, and you're dodging blood on the ground that we got in P1, and then circles, right? So you just refresh your stacks once every 8-9 seconds. Don't let the debuff fall off. With our healing comp, I mean we can probably take tons of extra stacks, to be honest. Our healers are big, huge blasters compared to last time we did this boss. So don't be afraid to take some extra stacks. Not a big deal. Big defensive time. No worries. Be chilling, and then he returns to P1. Depending on the blood situation, we might swap to a different pillar for the second P1, but everything else is the same, right? So if we flip here, it's just a inverse across, or reflection across a line down the middle of the room, right? If all of this is bloody, right? So I guess I forgot to mention this. In P1, he'll target 3 people with circles. You just run them out to drop your blood puddles, right? Don't put them by pillars. Put them along this wall. Put them up here. Put them, if you want to put them way out here, that's fine. Not necessary, but it's fine. You can even put them in the dead center of the room. That's fine. We'll never use that. But just keep away from the 4 pillars. So going into the second P1, we might pick a different pillar. We'll try to call that out ahead of time so that people understand where we're going, but basically just follow the bus. Right? We'll have another marker down here just in case we use the bottom pillars for range to not be above, I guess you technically say. But let's just repeat the same thing, right? Dodge swipes, run circles out, bait the sonar scream thingies, and then LOS on the pillar. And big blasts. Does anybody have any questions about this fight?
One thing is, if you do get hit by the orbs because you can't see them, you have to fuck off from other people because something
Oh
will
yeah.
it'll shoot down at you. The gargoyle will, and you'll basically just kill everybody if they're stacked on you.
Yeah. So yeah, you want to not be stacked on people that get hit. Honestly, you should never get hit, but right, if you do, don't be bad.
One
Honestly,
suggestion I just want to say, like one way that we kind of did this here that made it way easier because you're talking about like where blood will be to in the next phase. We did phase one on at the very top center of the screenshot, where with the boss like against the door on the left, and then you just LOS at the top and drop bloods way over there, and then they're not in the way at
over
all.
here.
So you basically drop a gate from the pillar, and you just when baits are coming out, you just gate over to the top side of the map, and then you just drop bloods up there, and then you go back to the pillar later,
Oh, I see.
and then the room's completely clean. I can see if I can find a VOD of it or something if it's helpful, but just suggesting. It probably doesn't matter too much.
Yeah. Anybody else anything? Cool. So is something like this helpful, or is this not?
Yeah, it's a good refresher.
Well, I haven't made it for the rest of them, but I'm to do it more.
What do you mean you haven't made it for the rest of them, dude? You're supposed to come to this prepared.
I'm prepared, dude. More.
Jesus, dude, what do we pay you for?
Do we know how the faded affix is going to affect each of the bosses yet?
No.
You can. Yes, we do. Look up Faded on Wowhead. It has all the different effects.
Yeah, but it doesn't have which boss.
It doesn't. I don't think it matters per boss. It's just. Okay, that might have
It's
been
not-
what he was asking. Never mind. Whatever. I don't know what it does. Regardless, though, I don't think a lot of people do.
Yeah, we have a list of all of the affixes.
Is it per boss or per raid?
I don't know
Per
that.
boss, there's one.
What do we
I
pay
think.
you for? I'm just memeing. All right, good.
Yeah, we'll have an affix. There's 4 affixes. I don't think we know what
I
boss.
assumed it was
I don't know if it's per boss. I don't know if it's per week. I don't know if it's per raid. I don't know.
I thought it was an affix in a raid per week. But
Who knows?
I could be wrong.
Right. That's what I assumed, but right, we don't know yet. But yeah, you can read these. They're gonna change things slightly, but I mean none of them sound terribly complicated. All of them give you some sort of a bonus, right? Just like the Mythic Plus affixes. So I mean some of it's like we gotta interrupt things, some of it's we gotta kill things, some of it's some healing we gotta do. But anyway, yeah, definitely read this before we go in there. Change things a little bit, but it won't change anything too much. So the second boss we'll go do is Huntsman. Find a good picture of his room, but he's a 3-phase fight. Guess we'll just use this. They really don't just show a freaking room. Yeah, whatever.
Oh man, that's an old video.
Yeah. So
Probably
this
go to raid plan, maybe.
Think so.
Yeah, raid plan might be easier.
Are we gonna immune cheese like we used to?
Yeah, I don't know why you wouldn't. Did we not do the first one, right?
We do have a
think-
lot of mages
Correct.
and hunters.
I think later on we did. So what we'll do, we'll tank Big Boy in the middle with one of his buddies. We'll have 3 markers over here. Boop, boop, oops, boop. So boss will be in the middle with the tanks. They'll pretty much keep him here the whole time. They'll run out and stuff every now and then. Range and melee will just be spread out around the boss. Wherever. Blah blah blah. You get the idea. First guy. So his big ability is Sin Seeker, right? So he'll target 3 people. They'll get 3 markers on their head corresponding to things over here. On the very first one, you just get the ability, you get targeted, and you just stand there, right? If you're melee, you might want to make your line a little longer. On the first one, we can just soak. Everybody just get in the closest line, soak it, we're chilling. And then we'll push into phase 2, and it'll change it a little bit. But phase 1, basically a joke. You stack them up and blast. And then the bear does a little leap on somebody. So say he'll target a ranged, you just run it into melee. He jumps on you, and then just go back to wherever you're chilling. Kill this dog, he dies, and then the next guy comes out. So when this guy comes out, he empowers the Sin Seeker, the arrows, so that when you get hit, you release a little shady boy. This, I guess, is what it's. So somebody gets hit, they release a little soul. It's got to be healed up. So after the first phase, we should only ever get 1 Sin Seeker in the first phase, otherwise we suck. In the second phase, you'll get targeted, right? This guy gets star, he runs over here to star. This guy gets circle, runs over here to circle. We'll have a lock gateway too, but this guy gets triangle, runs over to triangle. And then we'll have a marker in between, like about halfway. Boop. And we'll assign 2 people to immune the Sin Seekers. So not a warlock, whoops. Say we have a rogue, boop, and we have a mage. They get on to moon. These 3 make sure that their lines are going through moon but not touching each other. These guys block and cloak. Arrows go through, pew pew pew. These guys don't die because it's split from this guy. And then we only get 9 shades. 3 for these guys. Boop boop boop. We get 3 each for these guys, right? So there's 6 souls total here. And then we get 1 for each of these guys, so there's 9 altogether. These guys will basically be full health because it's based on your total health, which these guys don't lose health. So like a healing rain will kill these, whatever. And then healers just need to heal these up. So this will be the way we handle Sin Seekers every time after the first phase. So there should be a total of 3, maybe 4 if our DPS sucks. So we'll have a rotation, group 1, 2, 3, and then back to 1. So if you have immunity, you'll be in that rotation most likely. Depending on what classes we have. If we can't fit, then we'll figure it out, but we should have enough. And then during this phase, also, this boy shoots out little shades that you have to CC and then kill. So we used to run him over here to spit out the shades. That's dumb, right? Because we kept breaking CC with like immolation ores and crap. I think we just bring him over here, shoot out shades. Boop. That's not a shade, but whatever.
We have him in the back, like the way you're looking now, the back left corner. That's where we ended up doing.
Yeah, but then like our demon hunters would like fell rush over there with
Immolation
an immolation
aura and
aura
shit.
and break it. Yeah, I think it's just
Phantom.
easier if we just put them over here
Top right's also good.
or right, wherever. Any corner that's not these 2 corners, right? You pick a corner.
I think you put them in the other corner just for proximity for the swap.
This corner for the
Right?
swap? What
Yeah,
swap?
because your melee just swap, like to kill the shades or whatever.
No, you just grip them in, dude. You just yoink them. Yeah,
Mass
so
grip.
what we did is we just polyed or whatever, freezing trap, and then they get to 20 stacks, and then we have 2 DKs, grip them both in. If we don't have 2 DKs, then yeah, we can
You just drag up. If you don't have 2 DKs, you drag boss to one of them and then just grip the other.
Right. And so yeah, we can, but we should have 2 DKs, I think. It depends, I guess, if Felix plays DK and if what tanks we have.
DK
But
crutch strategy, dude.
yeah. We're gonna use it if we got it. If we don't have
I
it,
think it's
then
an
right,
issue.
we'll just pull the boss, kill one, grip the other, kill it. If we don't have any DKs, we'll pull the one, kill it, pull the other, kill it. We're chilling. And then that's the little phase. You just repeat. Oh, and then this guy will do the tank buster thing. Makes a big soul. Healers just need to tank runs out. Boop boop boop. Soul starts running. Boop boop boop. Heal it full. It dies. So basically, healers will carry us through phase 2. And then once this guy dies, boop. That's where we usually listed as in P2 because it was quote unquote the hardest part, right? You can beat a second set of shades. I don't know. We'll probably still just do that just to make it easier. And then third boy comes out. The arrows are still treated the exact same. You do splash damage around you when you get hit by the arrows, so just these guys need to make sure that they're plenty far apart from each other. And then this guy, when he moves, he does a wide AoE, so healers just need to communicate with the tanks when it's cool to move them, or tanks when you have to move them. You just gotta communicate so we can use DRs and tranks and whatever defensives. And then everyone else will get circles around them. Stone, I think, is what it's called. Get a big circle on you. You run it out. It makes a big circle on the ground, and then it just like kind of slowly fills up the room, right? So you just gotta run it out as far as you can. Don't stack it on the markers, but anywhere else is free game out here. And then we'll just slowly fill the room. Again, our DPS should be plenty high to just freaking blast this guy. Shouldn't be too bad. But that's the whole fight. Does anybody have any questions? Better raid plan that actually shows all this later, but
No, but be prepared to sack yourself at the end if your DPS is low enough and you get the last Sin Seeker.
yeah.
Just do that. Just do that. Just do that.
Yeah, I'll yell at you to just go die tons if you get it and we're low on health and stuff and immunities. But again, our DPS should be high enough that it's not even an issue.
It's the one I stand out in Dark Pact.
Yeah. No, you'll probably still die to Dark Pact. Get wrecked.
No shot.
I do believe that it's true. You die.
They haven't nerfed it or buffed it. If anything, they buffed it since then. And when this fight was live, you could Dark Pact a hole in solo dolo.
Oh, really? That's dumb.
Yeah.
You play a broken class. There. Okay, whatever. Alright, so for Hungry Destroyer, I know there's lots of different strats. I know people are gonna suggest like 13 different strats. We're using the strat, so get wrecked. Of a week or so 4 people get assigned to 4 groups, right? So group 2 will be like diamond, right? And then group 3 will be triangle, group 2 will be star, group 1 will be circle. So you'll be assigned to a marker, right? All throughout this fight, 4 people will get marked with miasma. This thing. Boop. So, say Johnny over here gets marked with this, and then he gets a triangle on his head. Boop. So then he knows, alright, I gotta run to triangle. So he goes, stands on triangle. Triangle group, right? So group 3 or whatever I said, that's assigned to triangle. It's their job now. This guy's gonna take constant damage and can't get healed. It's group 3's job to keep this guy alive. And this is, I will be calling this like constantly, right? I'm calling out when to soak, when to not soak. It's pretty, there's a pretty good rhythm that you can get into about when to soak and not soak, right? Because you only have to soak enough to keep him alive before the thing falls off, right? So sometimes there will be overlapping mechanics that'll be problematic. Other times there won't be. Disc Priest was huge on this fight. I don't know if it still will be because of Spirit Shell nerfs, but I'm guessing you'll still run Spirit Shell and it'll basically carry us for a lot of it. But every 30 seconds, I think 25 maybe, these things swap, right? So every time it swaps, you gotta hurry, get to your spot, and then you gotta soak the person on your thing, right? So there'll be times where if 2-3 people from group diamond all get targeted, then they might need some help, and I'll yell, hey, somebody from triangle go to diamond, or hey, tank go to diamond, or hey, I'll go to diamond to help soak that guy. This is where big defenses come into play too. If you have a miasma and you're getting whooped by it, you should always use offensive on miasma if you have it. But if we can keep the miasma people alive, this fight's free to best. So that happens basically through the whole fight, right? We always have miasmas out, and you gotta always constantly be healing them. People healing them though, so to heal them, you step inside the circle. They leech health off you. You can heal yourself. Healers can heal you. So you keep your health high, but you're giving your health to these people. But you get stacking debuff that makes us do more and more damage, right? So there'll be a number, like I think we said 12, probably keep it at 12. We'll just say, hey, you know, try really hard not to go above 12 stacks. Obviously, it's better for you to not kill somebody that has miasma than to go above 12 if you have, you know, you'll have to use big defensives, stones, health pot, whatever, to stay alive. But the goal will be
We
to
had
kind
like
of reset at
2
12,
meds that
and
just
then
like
other
we had
people
a
that
full AD
aren't
team, so I
stacked
just was like, you know
kind of
what,
swap in, right?
Varus, and
So
like he's
maybe I should
insane
be a
when he
little more
like
clear on this.
pops his
If you're in diamond
his,
group and somebody's on diamond and they're full
like
health,
Q
nobody
after
needs to
he
be
has 4
soaking, right?
stacks on someone.
And then when
Just like
they
one shots
get a little
people.
low, you throw one
Yeah,
person
he's
in.
pretty- he's
If they get
pretty
a little
fun, too.
lower,
I
you throw a
like
second
him a
person
bunch.
in. If they're gonna die, like you all jump in, right? You don't all have to
I
be
got
standing
super
in the whole
lucky,
time.
like
That's
the last
silly.
3
We're just
games in a
projecting.
row. I had just
So it's very much so a
Smurf
personal
just
responsibility fight to
really sold
know
the game.
how
All I
much
had
you
to do
can
was not
soak,
die.
right? How much you can help the person with the miasma, but also not dying, right? So I'll do my best to call things and tell people to stop soaking or start soaking or whatever, but it's very much so up to the individual to know, hey, I can help now, or hey, I shouldn't help now, stuff like that, right? If we can keep people alive in miasmas, and pretty free boss. Aside from the miasma, he'll give you circles, expunges on everybody. You get expunge, you just run it out, drop a little bomb, and then run back in. These expunges just sit here. There will be a bunch of them, blah, blah, blah. They start to fill the room. If you have a cloak or turtle or whatever, you can go pop a bunch. We never really had issues with it, but try to fill up the outside of the room first. You can squeeze them pretty freaking tight, good. But yeah, we'll try to fill up the sides of the room. You don't ever want to put them in the middle of the room here for the next mechanic I'll talk about in just a second. But yeah, we just fill the room up from the sides. When this goes off, it does damage too, so that's a good time for miasma people to use defensives. And then wild people with miasmas, right? If you have miasma, you shouldn't go too far away from your marker so that you can get back quickly and get help, getting your health back. It's, again, great time to use defensives so you don't die. And then every once in a while he'll do what's called ejection, volatile ejection. He'll pick, I think it's 4 people, and he shoots a big beam at them, right? So we're all chilling by our markers. You get targeted by volatile ejection. You step in between the markers. So there's a square here, right? The corners of the square are where other people should be, and then the lines in between the circle or the square is where you take the ejections, right? So nobody should be in here, unless you have an ejection, right? This guy gets ejection, steps over here, line shoots this way, nobody gets hit. Somebody from here, same thing, can step over. Gets a little tricky when like 3 people all get targeted from like this backside and they all try to squeeze in here. Definitely possible, but gotta be mindful of that. This guy could easily just go up here and we're chilling. But again, just don't hit each other. If you get hit by 2 beams, you're just dead. So don't ever get hit by 2 beams. Pretty simple. Don't hit each other with beams. And then the last thing that he does is, I think it's called, oh no, let's desolate, I think is the big circle. No, consume. So he casts consume like 4 times, 5 times throughout the fight. Sucks health from everybody all at the same time, but it's based on distance. So we'll have a lock gate here. Right before the consume comes out, I'll tell the miasma people to go. They'll gate, boop, and then there'll be 4 of them. Bump, 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 bump. And then after they've gone and they're out of the way, then everyone else will go, right? Take the gate, boop. And then this is where we'll spirit link 1 and 3, and then we'll probably have barrier for 2 and 4. We put down a link, and people just need to be in the link, and you will never, ever die. The tricky thing here is these people cannot be touching other people to give them stacks, right? So we just got done soaking up here to keep them healthy. We move down here. This guy's stacks are about to fall off. This guy can't run into the middle of the spirit link and just hand everyone stacks. Some dude did that a bunch, and he basically killed us several times. So don't do that. You got to be at the edge. I wish there's a easy way to make a circle. boop, Spirit Link. Oh, you want miasma people to be on the far outside of it. That sucks, whatever. And so the rest of this room is for everyone else, right? And then when you're going back in after the consume's done, there will be a swap of the miasmas. So these people will lose their miasma and it'll go to somebody else, right? On your way back, just go to the marker that you get, but you got to be careful again not to stack people up willy-nilly. So carefully get to your spot, boop, and then Star Group will help you soak up, you won't die. And then that's the whole fight. So we bless on pull, just blast. I think there's 3, maybe, no, I think there's 4 consumes. The 5th consume is the Enrage. We hit it a bunch in our old guild. We sucked. We should never ever hit it with this guild. Again, this is very personal responsibility heavy. People can soak well and help each other out to not die with the miasmas, then we'll be big chillin'. Anybody have any questions about this fight? Cool. We'll probably run. We ran 5 healers back in Castanet 3, but honestly, again, our healers are just so much better. I don't think we need to. Guam will be in for sure with Disc Priest Boy, but other than that, and Banana with Spirit Link. But other than that, I don't know. We'll see what we have, I guess, but probably 4 heal, maybe 5 heal. But yeah, this is another fight that's super defensive heavy. People need to be freaking using defensives. Every time you get a miasma, just use a defensive. And then the rest of it, just let the healers and the soakers kind of deal with everything. Yeah, and then tank swaps, just he like builds up stacks, right? Leeching damage or something. You just tank swap.
He heals himself. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, you guys know what to do. But yeah, that's the whole fight. Tanks and healers can basically carry us, so just don't suck and chilling. Yeah. Any other questions or any button?
Before we start talking about Nerva, is there anybody who's never done a Nerva?
Yeah, I haven't. I skipped this boss in my old guild.
The frick? Okay, well, a Nerva's a joke, to be honest, but... Oh.
Pretty much kill her before she
I've done
kills us.
heroic and I've watched the video. I just didn't get a chance to pull this boss on Mythic and see
It's
it.
just the extra orb makes the geometry.
Oh yeah, the geometry.
Fun.
We'll have to quiz people on the
okay.
geometry. It's not too bad though. So, boss starts up here. Everybody will start pretty close to the boss. We'll have a range stack point, boop, and then melee will just be behind. And then tanks will be up. I don't know why I faced down here. She'll be facing up top that way. And then melee will be behind her. Boop, boop, boop. So she throws out these little circles. Bottled anima. These just need to be soaked by people. Boop, boop, boop. So she throws them based on the furthest person away decides how far she can throw them, right? So the closer we all are to the boss, the less far she can throw them away. So that's why we have a stack point. If we're all chilling pretty close to the boss, she can't throw these very far, right? They're all in like this area. So we'll actually probably have a couple people assigned to soak over here too. Boop, boop. These will be like specific individuals. Everyone else will be, you see a puddle, you stand in the puddle, we're chilling. If you double up, not the end of the world. But if we miss one, it's bad news, right? So super, super big, soaky boys, boop, boop. Doesn't do a whole lot of damage or anything, so you should just always be able to soak. It's literally just getting to them that's gonna be the problem. We'll have some people that'll carry us on this. I'm sure Sagi will probably catch 90% of them by himself. Super easy mechanic. She just does that the whole fight. So in like heroic, you would like hit these valves and like change the mechanics and crap. Mythic, you just don't even do that. You just ignore that and you just blast. So at first, these just hit the ground, don't do anything if you catch them, and then they start leaving puddles behind later, and then they start bouncing even later. So we'll get to that in a little bit. But at the beginning, they don't do anything if you catch them. So catch them, they don't do damage, we're chilling. And then if she gets to, she phases every 25%, and when she phases, she changes which canister she's feeding, right? So each canister is attached to an ability. There's 4 abilities that get empowered when she channels long enough on each of them, right? And so the first one is the jar one, where she chucks them. I don't remember the next one, or 2 actually, but it doesn't really matter. We'll just blast. So first ability is the jars. Second ability is she'll spawn ads. So she'll target 3 people with circles. There'll be a tank ad, this guy, boop, and then 2 not tank ads. You just gotta kick them. Is that? They don't have a thing for the tank ad. That's fine. But what we'll do, so you'll get 3 circles, and you'll bring them all into melee range. 1 there, 1 there, 1 there. And then people just gotta not be in these circles, and then we tank her back in the middle, so they might, bring them out of the circles and then go back in. One of these ads will be tanked. It's stationary, so it can't move, but that's why it's important to put them up here. And then the other 2 will just be spam casting. We'll have 2 groups that are assigned to kicks. It'll be a kick rotation with a weak orb probably. We just gotta, every time they cast, you just gotta kick it. The big tank guy just hits the tank, and we just cleave that down. Honestly, if we're kicking well, which we should be able to do, we don't even like hard swap to any of these ads, we just cleave them all down off the boss. If you have some sort of spell reflect, or cloak, or ice block, or bubble, or any of that, we'll have a timer that this whole fight's based on timers, so we'll know exactly when she's going to cast the ads. We'll have a weak order that says, hey, bubble or immune, whatever, like 2 seconds before. And then if everybody immunes before this first cast, then if she was going to target you with the ads, then we just don't get them, right? So we can skip several ads throughout the course of this fight if people immune correctly, which is just makes the fight a lot easier. You can obviously do it without immuning them, but it just makes it easier for you immune them. So we'll bring immune classes as long as they're not, bad fight otherwise for whatever reason. But immunities, big pog. Skip ads, more damage on the boss. If we don't skip, then just put them up here, cleave them down, kick. We're chilling. Every 25% she phases, and if you phase her in the middle of a cast, then she cancels the cast. So what we were doing back then, and I'm sure we'll have no problem doing it now, is the first set of ads comes roughly around when she's at 75% health. If we push her at the right time, we can cancel this first set of ads altogether. We can cancel the first set of ads and then immune the second set of ads. We don't even see ads until like 35% or something silly. So we'll basically cheese the whole mechanic. We were doing some degen stuff to get that 75%, but again, this guild is way better than the guild we had then. So I'm not worried about it. We also 3-healed this fight, which we'll probably do again, just to freaking blast. After she hits 75%, well, let's talk about the other things first, I guess. So one of the other things, one of the other mechanics is she'll put these little balls.
Posted a reference image in the Minerva chat.
Oh, perfect. This. So she'll put 4 little balls out here. Boop, 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 boop. So in heroic, there's only 3, and there's 3 people that get targeted by lines, right? So it'll knock you back away from her if you get targeted by a line. Boop, boop, boop. And then there's a little line that connects these players. And then your job with this line is to connect these 4 dots, right? Well, whatever. Whatever. So pretend there's a line connecting these guys. So you gotta hit these 4 balls that are kind of chilling with the arrow that connects these 3 people, right? So it gets a little tricky when it's heroic and there's 3 balls, 3 people. You just pick a ball, stand behind it, you're chilling. With 4 though, you gotta be able to identify the 2 that are the closest together, right? These two are closer together than any other pair. And then somebody's got to hit both of those with one line, right? So this guy will go here. This guy will pick this ball. This guy will pick this ball. So now, instead of looking like this, right? This line goes boop, through that one, through that one, through that one, through that one. And then so now we're connecting. I know, right?
That's like a triangle.
All 4 balls, they disappear. Nobody dies. We're chilling. If these last too long, the balls blow up and do lots of damage. If you touch the beam that's between these people later on, it hurts you, so don't do that.
But I don't remember. Does this work like the thing in Celia's where it's just like your line has to go through the thing, right? Like it's
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and when you're so it'll be like a little floating ball looking like this kind of.
That looks like a red ball, yeah.
And when your line's going through it, it like
it
changes.
changes.
It like it changes a little bit. So just make sure that your ball that you're responsible for is like doing this little glowy weird thing.
Yeah, you just put you position yourself for your ball, and then the other people position themselves for their balls, and then you do the thing.
Yep, and then when you connect the dots, they disappear. Boop, 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 and then these guys get back quick.
And then we win.
And then we win. So one of the problems that we had when we were progging this was when there's a far person, right? This guy had to go all the way down here. This guy's going to be taking damage from this line and other mechanics, so this guy's going to probably need to use a big defensive. He either just might need to really babysit people to get the lines, throw an iron bark or reju or whatever. Just make sure that this guy doesn't die. If this guy dies the line, we're pretty screwed because we can't connect the things anymore unless you're pretty dang lucky and this guy got into a good spot. And then we're just screwed. So get into a good spot, don't effing die, and then we come back when you're done. And then the 4th mechanic is... What the heck is the 4th mechanic? I don't even remember. Oh, it's the tank thing. Yeah. Okay, it's just the tank thing. So the tanks get hit with shared suffering. They'll put it on the tank and 2, maybe 3 other people. And you just share damage amongst your little connection, right? So Fireblade gets it as the tank, I get it as a DPS, Grunex gets it as a DPS, and then, Saggy gets it as a healer. We all share damage that we take, so these people need to be mindful of when they get this debuff, and then not take extra damage by doing things like soaking, right? So if you have this debuff, do your best not to take extra damage. Don't soak things, don't get hit by things, use defensives, all that good stuff. It never really was a big problem. I don't think it really does that much damage, to be honest, but if you can avoid soaking, do it. If something's gonna hit the ground, obviously catch it so we don't wipe. But it'll just do a little bit extra damage to the people you're shared with, rather than somebody who's not shared. And then the tanks do like this little thing where they like look at shades coming at them or some BS. I don't know. Again, you guys know better than I do. Oh, here's the freaking ads. Okay, so we'll spawn little ads. So you don't know which ad is which, so you can't do anything too like logical with ad placements. You just put them in a nice little triangle. This guy could be here, this guy could be here, whatever. But you just kick the 2 little guys, they'll be marked with an add-on, and then we'll have a weak order that just says, just like Pantheon, triangle kick will be, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Diamond kick will be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and this guy, we're chilling. And then when the little jars get empowered, when they hit the floor, even if you catch them, they still leave a puddle of crap on the ground. So this top half of the room will get pretty cluttered pretty quick with this crap. Boop, 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 whatever. And then so at roughly the 50, I think it's 50%. At about 50% we'll all piece out down to here. We'll do it at timing that's good where mechanics aren't overlapping too much. Tanks will run down here. It'll be right before an ad set. These ads need to get down here quick. This is a good time to immune if you have it. But everybody will just kind of shift this way. Boop, boop. From here, it's a little more of a free for all. We're not gonna have like a marker or anything, but it's basically gonna be stand as close to the boss as you can, while still doing the mechanics, right? You gotta be able to catch the jars and stuff, but We want to be as close to the boss as we can. And then while we're over here, the orbs for the anima web will still spawn. Boop. Why is it? So we just gotta watch out. After the web gets empowered twice, it'll have lines going between the balls that will do damage to you. So when you get knocked back, if you get targeted with the web, you'll get knocked back. You don't want to get knocked into these balls. So you need to stand in a way that back up here or here, and then you can do the little web thing. Then fight down here for about 25%. If we, again, at 25%, there'll be another chance for us to push during an ad cast. If we can do that, great. If not, huge deal. We can't leave this area with ads up, obviously, so if she gets the ad cast off, we'll have to wait a little bit. If she doesn't get the cast off, we'll book it this way. Probably even have another lock gate over to here, and then we just come this way, boop, gate, and it's kind of just a free for all from here. Kind of like Lords, just have this room to kill the boss before she kills us. The second empowerment of the jars is that they bounce. So when we're over here, it'll be, I think it's the second time she casts them while we're over here, these will bounce. So the first set will hit like here, here, here. We'll catch them. Boop, 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 boop. They'll always bounce towards the middle of the room. So we'll have a little gauge that tells us whether or not it's empowered. I'll call out, hey, they're empowered to bounce. Catch these, and then we'll need, I think it's 4 jars at a time actually. But we'll need at least 4, probably 6 ranged / healers to be ready to catch these when they bounce. And I mean, if there's like 10 people left, everybody's gotta be looking out to catch these bounces, right? If these hit the ground, we're basically just dead. So catch them out here, catch them in the middle, and then even the bounces leave puddles, and so this is gonna fill up pretty quick. If we don't kill him, but for too long, it's just gonna, red crap's just gonna be everywhere, and we're just gonna die. So again, we just got a freaking blast, and again, our damage is like 9 times better than it was, so I'm not super worried about it. But essentially, this is just a DPS race, right? Kill the boss before crap fills up, or people are dying to silly things. Probably 3 heal it. Probably just full send everything on the pole. Just blast as hard as you can. And I've saw people killing this boss in like 3.5 minutes or something stupid. So if you kill it that fast, basically none of the mechanics even happen. So pretty free boss. Yeah. Does somebody have any questions about Minerva? But yeah, look at Gronex's little picture in the Minerva channel, and I'll show you how to do the little wines and make it a lot easier. And then after Lady Darkthane, we'll go to probably Sun King Salvation. Map. So this is the dumb fight where healers actually get to do stuff. I have the lanterns. Yes. So you start off, KT's up here chilling on his little pedestal, and healers have to heal him to a certain amount before he transitions. It's basically just going to be healers blasting in this first phase. So he's chilling up here. There's 4 little things down here that you can go get sucked off. It sucks your health to heal him. We'll have assignments. Towards the end of when we were here last time, I think we only had 1 group go in the first place, and then our healers just carried the rest of it. And again, healer's much better. Probably don't even need to get sucked off in the first phase. So maybe we'll have assignments, right? 4 different DPS that suck at AoE. We'll come up here, click this thing, channel it full. It helps heal, and then you're chilling. You can go back to doing your thing. So right off the rip, we'll double PI, we'll innervate, we'll throw everything we can at our healers so that they can just freaking blast KT. It's another race basically. If we can heal them fast enough, we can beat certain ads. Then it just makes the fight a lot easier. If you heal them up to 50%, he transitions 45. I don't know, but you heal him to a certain percentage, he transitions, and then we're chilling. While healers are doing that, DPS and tanks, there'll be a big guy. No, what's his name? Dorito. So it'll be Dorito, and then it'll be caster guys. Isn't that cultist? Yeah, so there's a cultist out here. Boop, 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 boop. If we have DKs, they'll grip these, like 2 of these in. Boop, boop. And then we'll assign people to kick these guys in. They'll run in. Boop, boop. And then you just blast. You don't want to waste any big cooldowns, so we'll probably assign like a survival hunter or a fire mage or a, I don't know, something with low CD that doesn't really do anything on single target to blast these. And then there'll be a bunch of little guys to just run around doing dumb stuff. But basically we just get all this crap to the middle and blast it. You don't want to kill this guy too fast either. So it's all about timing in P1. We want to match up healing the guy with killing this other guy, and that way another big guy doesn't spawn. So it'll take a couple pulls probably, but you'll get him low to like 10%, kill all this crap, dead, dead, dead. This guy's like 10% health, you chill. This guy gets healed up. As soon as he heals the halfway point, you can finish this guy. So, we'll hold it like 8%, whatever, start pulling him back here to the back of the room. Boop. And then boop. Boop. So we'll have that up there. People can gate back healers and stuff. So heal this guy up. Big shade guy comes down. We all come back here and stack up on square. Dorito guy gets killed while we transition. The whole group is on square except for DKs. If we have DKs again, they'll be big grippy boys. These 2 phoenixes. Phoenix. So there'll be a phoenix that spawns here, phoenix that spawns here. DKs will pull them all together. Where was it? We put them over here, right? Put them like here. Boop, boop. Get those guys pulled in, and then we'll have somebody assigned to slow these indefinitely, right? So it'll probably be like an Earthbind Totem or Curse of whatever the frick slows, Exhaustion. And then these guys target somebody, everybody will stack up, so they'll just chase the group slowly. Boop, 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 boop. We don't ever want to touch these guys, it's a waste of damage, but you just kite them, they'll come down this way. And then as a group, so we'll be, this square right here will be us. So we'll be all stacked here. Boss will come down here, and then we'll kite this way. Boop, tanks will be up here. And then, so the boss does a couple of things during this phase. One is he shoots a frontal, so he'll target somebody in the group. As soon as he targets them, we can move. Boop, and then he leaves fire patches. That's scorched ground or whatever, blazing surge. So he frontals here, leaves a bunch of crap on the ground, and then we move. Boop, boop, and then we're chilling here. Fire on the ground, bad. Don't stand in it. And then we'll get an Ember Blast. This is a soak.
It's important to call out that that frontal we're baiting.
Yeah, we're baiting this frontal so that we leave the fire in a good spot. Literally everyone should be standing on top of each other except for the tanks. So, I mean, you shouldn't even have to like actively bait, just stand there. As soon as he starts cast, we all just move at the same time. I'll mark somebody, me or Grundix. Just follow the marker if you don't know what you're doing. We'll get an Ember Blast. It splits damage between everybody. Everybody's stacked up already. It blows up. We move again. It leaves crap on the ground too. And then he'll do another frontal. Move again. And then he'll do 2 shields in this phase that you have to burn through or else we wipe. So we'll assign cooldowns. Cloak 1 will happen like here. And again, it's timer based, like we know exactly when it's going to happen. We'll assign half the group's cooldowns to this first shield. We'll go nuts. I think it's like a 5-second cast or 6-second cast, 4-second cast. I don't know. We gotta do so much damage in a short amount of time. basically Grundex carried us on this boss. He'll destroy the first shield, and then we'll assign some cooldowns for the second shield. After the first shield's done, and he'll just repeat the same crap. He'll do like a frontal, dodge it. He'll do an ember blast, we soak it. He'll do another frontal, dodge it. And then he's up here, and then he does another cloak of flames. Blast it again. We're chilling. Before we had a bunch of boomkins that like this crap. So this is following us the whole time, right? It'll die like here just to cleave and crap. We'll need a couple of knockbacks. Just keep it controlled. Eventually they'll probably die just to cleave. That's fine. But nobody should be actively targeting these or I'll get mad at you. And then break this second shield. You have to break the second shield before it goes off or we die. And then we have to push him to a certain percentage before the third shield or we basically die. So we'll need enough DPS outside of the shields to push him, but enough DPS inside the shields to not die to them, right? So it's kind of a little tricky balance game, but essentially there'll be 3 or 4 people per shield that carry us, and then the rest of the time it'll just be like, do your damage, right? And then do the second shield, we'll phase him, and then these DKs will be with the group the whole time. These shouldn't be there. But we'll have left puddles all down here, so we'll never come back to this space again, right? So when we push him, this guy goes bye-bye, group spreads out, tanks go back to the middle, there'll be vanquishers and crap all over again, and then the healers for group, the second phase 1, healers will spread up, have their innervates and their PIs and everything else, throw the kitchen sink at KT, will bloodlust, and then he'll get a healing shield. We'll just pretend it's this, I don't know. He'll get a healing shield, we just heal through it, it'll be a joke. Anybody that can off heal can off heal. If we have any Heart of the Wild Boomkins, you know, that's a big help. Any shamans.
Also, when pedestals are good to be using during the shield part.
Yep. So yeah, while we're transitioning, pedestals will be good. If you're ever just not doing anything as DPS, just get sucked. And then they'll spawn these big guys. There'll be, I think there's 2 in this phase if we're slow, only 1 if we're fast. Again, we'll probably only get 1 because we'll be fast. But DPS just need to focus this guy down while cleaving the other guys down. They'll have, oh, I forgot about the occultists in the first phase. So in the first phase, occultists drop these little lanterns. Healers just need to heal them up. That'll be like a, I don't know, saggy job or something probably. But those just feed into healing KT. Not a huge deal. And then in this second P1, then some occultists will spawn at the back of the room. We just need to get these kicked back in, or yeah, kicked, and they'll run in, or we'll, you know, grip them in, whatever. We just get them grouped up as best as we can, kill them, they drop more lanterns, healers heal them up, heal KT. Not a big deal. It is a big deal that we kick them though. Everyone just needs to help kick these, get them grouped up, blast them. And then the other guys, the infusers, we shouldn't get any infusers in the first P1. Yeah, so we shouldn't get any in the first P1.
We fucked up.
Yeah, we probably won't get any infusers in 2 either, to be honest.
Yeah.
When we were progging it, we were getting
my guild didn't get any infuse. If we got infusers, we basically just wiped it.
Right, I think that was the same for us.
Pretty much.
So these guys will spawn back here, but right, the goal is to never get these, and again, our healing comp will freaking blast, so I don't think this will ever happen, but if these guys spawn, yeah, you need to root them, stun them, whatever, stop them from getting to the front of the room, kill them, and then they drop the orb that helps healing, not a big deal, whatever. But again, we probably won't even ever see them, we'll just heal fast.
You still talking about Sun King, bro? This is the easiest fight in the fucking raid.
Yeah, dude.
It's the healer fight. Let's
You
go.
heal him up to 90. Big boy KT comes back down. This guy's dead. These guys stay. The phoenixes stay, so we gotta just.
And they respawn.
Yeah, I'll be dotting those for Pat.
Did you talk about slowing them, like concussive shots? Or I don't remember if concussive shot. Something didn't
Well,
work.
you think Syrian Warlock works like how it does on right?
Concussive shot probably isn't the right call.
Nah, we'll keep Earthbind on him. It'll be a shaman job.
Yeah, I remember something about 100 didn't work.
No, bro, they're gonna get patted down 100%.
No, yeah, and that's totally fine. They can die. That's fine. We just need to keep them slowed and.
You just want to
tight.
make sure they die away, not in the
You
center,
just want
because
them
they drop fire.
keep them controlled. And then 2 more will come out when we phase him. Boop boop. Get them gripped towards the other ones, and then they'll just like run around as a pack slowed. We'll bring this guy up here. So we started up here on triangle. Then the whole group will be here. Tanks will be like here. There'll be one of these guys too, probably. You just blast KT. Same thing. He'll do a little frontal. We move. And then he'll do a this thing, Ember Blast, we soak it, move. Boop, boop, boop.
So, or
Then
on the Ember
shield.
Blast, did you guys not have hunters bait out and feign it?
Our hunter sucked, so no.
Okay.
Yeah, if we have good hunters that can do it reliably, sure. We tried it, it failed, and we just said F it. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, I mean it's just less stress on the healers. So if
I don't think
no.
They fixed it going through. I mean, it goes through immunes, right?
Yeah, it goes
but
through
you can feign it and he'll stop it.
Yeah, you can probably even have like rogues feint. You just used hunters because they were generally enraged.
Yeah, yeah. If hunters can do it, that's fine. That would be helpful. But it's this second P2 is essentially the same as the first P2, right? Just bait, stack, bait, stack, shield. Well, again, we'll have assignments for shield 1, and then we'll have assignments for shield 2. It'll just be, you know, like down here, boop, 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 boop. This guy's
so
actually.
I remembered specifically it was like 3 minutes on 1 and 4, and 2 minutes on 2 and 3.
Yeah, something like that. We'll have it more planned out, and specific people on specific shields. Like we even had it down to like 2 people would pot here, 2 people would pot here, 4 people would pot here, 2 people pot here. But some people even.
How much time is between
Damn,
shields?
that's
between these 2 shields. Like 45 seconds or something.
Yeah.
It's that long actually. It's like 30.
It was, at least with my guild's timings, the amount of time between the first shield and the third shield was under 3 minutes. So
yeah,
that's why we had 3 minutes on first and fourth.
Yeah, Grundex had the Berserk on 1 and 4, I think, if I remember correctly. But yeah, and a lot of that will have to deal with our comp and stuff, so I don't really want to mess with it too much. But
yeah,
just know we'll assign cooldowns for each shield. If you don't use your assigned cooldowns on the assigned shields, then I'll G-kick you, no big deal. But then you just kill him. Yep, when he dies, he's dead. GG, game over. Pretty easy boss. Not gonna lie. Our healers will blast this. Does anybody have any questions? Cool. Going. So then, this boss might give us the most problem, to be honest. So, not the most out of all of them, but it'll give us a handful of problems. So, the biggest thing here is the seed runners. We'll need 5 people to run seeds.
Mages and hunters.
Yeah, this will be.
Warlocks are really good.
Yeah, that's true.
Especially that Boglock guy.
Yeah.
Hunters are actually not very good at it.
Yeah, so there'll be 8 seeds that spawn periodically throughout the room. You can pick them up, run to the side. We'll just assign somebody to each of these 5 for the first one, and then just these 4 after the first one. So like I'll do this one on the first one, and then yeah, we'll do like hunter, mage, or whatever. Depends again on the class that we have. But
it also depends on the set, because like on the later sets, you only had DKs do specific ones.
Right. If we have DKs will do these 2 on 2 and 4, I think it was. Maybe it's 2 and 3. I don't remember. Right. We'll have assignments, specific people to specific seeds on specific sets. So if you're a mage, if you're a hunter, if you're a we'll probably won't have any monks. What else is good? Saggy was pretty good as a backup with Tiger Dash.
Yeah, I think druids, yeah.
So hunter, mage, druid, DK will need to know what they're doing with the seeds. You just pick it up, run to the other side of the room, drop it, and get back without dying. If you can't do it as a mage or hunter, then you're bad at the game. And then if I have to bring Forte in, like I will, whatever. But we'll be chilling. Seeds is like the whole fight, basically. Other than, I mean, the DPS check is going to be non-existent, I'm pretty sure. But so seeds don't start. Anyway, there's 3 phases. First phase, basically just ghosts. So this is just like Zymox in whatever the frick we just did, Sepulchre, right? You get the 2 little tears, boop, boop. These people will have markers on the ground. We'll have, it's always a melee and a range that get it. Tanks don't get it in Castellanthria. We'll have 2 markers, moon and star probably. Range will always go to one, melee will always go to the other. So depending on what you are, you just need to be aware, okay, I'm melee, I will always take mine to star, or I'm ranged, I'll always take mine to... We all start kind of chilling in the middle, boop, boop, boop. And some of this I might get a little off positioning wise just because it's been so long, but basically start in the middle of the room, you blast, 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 and then you start shifting down here. And then she does some ghosties, so she summons some ghosts that chase people, and they always spawn behind you, right? I'm going to repeat this probably 500 times before we kill this boss. They always spawn behind you, so you can choose where they spawn, right? And again, we have a timer. So we know possession's coming out, make sure you face towards this portal over here, right? You face this side of the room, your ghost spawns behind you, then you have space to run to this portal. It gets like here, you take the portal, it has to turn around, then it can't get to you before it runs out, right?
Yeah, it speeds up over time too.
And it speeds up over time. We'll have wind rushes, we'll have roars, we'll have all that crap assigned, so nobody should ever die to a ghost. If you get possessed by a ghost, 100% is your fault. Don't suck. But we'll move down here for that first possession. We're kind of just blasting, chilling. There are stasis traps, just like in Sepulchre. Boop, boop. We'll want to bait these, just like in Sepulchre. We've bait them all out. In Castellanthria, they don't reset those, so we'd have gaze clear them, or turtles clear them, or cloaks clear them, or I think that might be everything. Oh, bubble will clear them. So we'll have a rotation of people clearing, clear all those traps, move her down here, do the ghosts, and then from the ghosts, we'll push her to a certain percentage. She starts doing seeds. She'll do the first set of seeds. Again, assign specific people, blah, blah, blah. When the seeds are out, we'll move these 5, right, over to here. Boop, 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 boop. So your job is to move them all the way to this far side of the room. And then there will be a big explosion around these seeds, and we'll leave probably, I don't know, a sliver over here. Boop, that's free. So everybody will bring the boss over to here. Everybody needs to move over here. There'll be big blue circles that will be, blowing up over here. You just need to be safe, right? So this will be the same every time. We'll put them in the same spots. We'll be up against this wall not to die, and then we're chilling. So then after this first set of seeds, they go away. We get a new gate, put them in the same spot. First phase 2. And a deleted star, whoops. Moon, whoops. But put the portals back down, same thing. And then we'll have a gateway too, I forgot to mention. We'll always have a gateway from the middle of the room to the moon. And then we'll do more ghosts. We'll be getting traps constantly over here, so we'll kind of just slowly be moving around as traps, clear them, move back, yada yada. There's a debuff, Withering Touch. If you don't have a weak aura that yells at you when you get this, then you will need to get one. We'll find one and give it to everybody, but this is a hard hitting dot. If you don't use defensive on this and you don't get tunneled heals, or you're not, broken warlock or something, then you'll probably just die, so use defensive when you get this. Your healers will thank you. And then that's pretty simple. And then we'll get more ghosties. Same
if
thing.
you get that dot though, and you're a seed runner, and you have to run a seed with the dot, you have to call for an external.
Yep. We'll have GSs, we'll have Barkskin, we'll have, not Barkskin, Iron Bark, we'll have, probably that's it, but yeah. you call for an external, use a bunch of defensives, don't F and die doing your seed. And then we'll have more ghosts, same thing, you just face this way, they chase you, you go through, it chases you. There'll be, probably the easiest way to do this is, when we're this close, is you portal through, it chases you across the room, and then you just portal back. Then it has to run back, and then it dies like. So just be aware, you can always portal back, and it's a 3-second cooldown, just like in Castanetheria, so just be like aware of that. You can be a big gamer, never get ghosted, come back, blast some more. Then there's some bad overlaps where it's ghosties plus seeds. If you're good, you should be able to still do your seed and a ghosty if you do it right. People just need to know the overlaps, and then you'll be chilling, right? So yeah, like Jonathan said, if you get the seed debuff, that Withering Touch does a lot of damage, call for an external, use a bunch of defensives, and then do your seed. If you got a ghosty on you, just be prepared for that. Grab the seed, wait, and then take the thing, drop it, take it back, and then you're chilling. There's no combination that you can't be able to handle as the classes that will assign to do seeds. This whole time, he's shooting out little rift blasts, dodge those, and then he's also shooting out traps still, dodge those, bait those, clear those, and then he's doing Hyperlight Spark, which just is a damage to everybody. Healers will heal that up. We'll have assigned cooldowns for Hyperlight Sparks. And then the Tank Bomb will be similar to the one in Sepulchre, but it doesn't pull you. It just does damage, so tanks will just take this way out here, it'll blow up, and they'll come back, yada yada. Tanks will know what to do. But that's another time we'll want to use defensives, and DRs is on Glyph plus other things overlaps. And then when we push her far enough, it's like 40 or 35, I don't remember. Push her into phase 3, then she starts doing Edge of Annihilation. She puts a big old giant sword in the middle of the room. It sucks everybody towards it. Sucky, sucky. And then we'll all be standing way up here against this wall. We'll wind rush with just a wind rush, and you holding W, you're fine. You'll never die to this, I promise. So people just gotta be in position, and we gotta do wind rush, and we'll be chilling. The problem here comes when this is happening, the sucky suck is happening, and the seed runners have to do their thing. This is where DKs are broken. DKs can just Death's Advance, grab the thing, drop it off, port back, done. So if we have 2 DKs, they'll handle these 2 probably. Mages will still probably do this one and this one. This one's super easy, just pick it up, portal, get sucked to the middle, gate, portal back. You know, or 9 other combinations that you can think of, whatever, just don't die. And then after the suck, and we do all the seeds, they go away, boop, 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 and then we just blast. Again, this group will probably kill it before we get another set of seeds, but when she's like at 15-20%, my last guild, she would drop more seeds. You just do them, pretty simple overlap. There's a second Edge of Annihilation afterwards, and then you just keep blasting and she dies. If you make it through the 3rd set of seeds, it's basically a free kill. So even if you have to die on the 3rd set of seeds to get your seed over here, then that's fine. Like, we were literally losing like 7 people on that 3rd set of seeds sometimes, and we still were fine. So just, if you're a seed runner, don't be afraid to die for getting your seed over there. And if you're dead, we'll have a backup assigned to your thing that be able to get your seed covered in case you're dead. So to make sure we have communication and we always get all the seeds, and we'll be chilling. We'll have a million shamans, so Windrush will be no problem. We'll have roars too, so that won't be a problem. Yeah, that's the whole fight. Anybody have any questions? If you get mind controlled and you're a feral druid with Typhoon, don't kill us all, please.
Oh, hey now.
Got but yeah, this honestly will come down to the seed runners. If we have 4 seed runners that know what they're doing, then this boss will be pretty easy. Might take a couple pulls to figure out the overlaps again, but it's literally just listen and blast the boss, and you'll be chilling. Cool. If anybody ever has any questions, like, feel free to say something, but I'm gonna just go to the next one. Kinda cool. So after Artificer is kind of the first
3,
quote unquote hard boss,
2,
in my opinion.
1.
Boop. Council boys. Frida, Nicholas, and Stavros. So what did we did? NSF for heroic, and then we did backwards, right, for mythic. So FSN. So 3 bosses at a time. If you get one of them to 50%, there's an intermission. If you kill one, it full heals the other ones, and then they get empowered. So we'll kill Frida first, and then Stavros second, and then Nikos third. I'll explain what all that means in just a second. So to begin with, we'll have, man, I wish this is just a little bigger, but well, whatever. So we'll have, which one is the, whatever, doesn't really matter. One of them will be tanked
Stavros
off.
is the dancer.
You tanked him at the front of the room, right?
You just tanked him away, and the
Dashy boy.
The tank had to make sure that dashes didn't go through the raid.
Yeah, I can't remember if we dashed on the front or the side, but regardless, one of them will be tanked off to the side. The other 2 will be tanked just on top of each other, whatever. We'll focus down Frida first. We'll have a kick rotation. She'll cast a Shadow Bolt volley in 3, like in a row, and so we'll have 3 people assigned to kick those. Phase 1 doesn't really matter. We'll just all kick whatever. But after phase 1, when she's dead, she comes back and casts 3 periodically, and we'll have 3 ranged kicks assigned to kick those. Make sure we don't get wrecked. So we'll have an assignment. The whole raid will be stacked. Oop. I think the tanks stood up here, right? So we blah, same thing. We all stack up. So the big mechanic is the dancing fever. So we all stack up, and then I think it's 8, maybe 10 people will get paired off into dancing partners. That's not the right thing, whatever. So it pairs 2 people together, puts a bond between them. They gotta stay together, but they also drop pools on the ground. The way we deal with this is we all just stack up, and then we just run. If you don't get the debuff, just take a step to the side, boop, boop, chilling. Everyone that does get the debuff stacks up and then slowly walks around the boss and drops puddles all along the way. Doot, 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 doot. It should be done when you're about here, and then you just group back up, and then everybody stacks back up. If you go too fast, you kill other people. If you go too slow, you die. So people gotta get in the habit of slowly moving together as a group, tight stack, walk around, don't kill people. Don't be sprinting, don't be roaring, don't be tiger dashing, don't be, no movement speeds necessary. Literally just W key, like slowly, not hold your W key, but just tap it, tap, 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 and you're chilling, right? If people don't die to that, this boss will go a billion times easier. That'll happen through the whole fight. Just stay together, walking in the circle slowly, we're chilling. The other mechanic for this first part is Dancing Fever. 5 people, I believe, get Dancing Fever on them. They have to jump 3 times in a period of 30 seconds. Every time they jump, it does damage. So we'll have assigned cooldowns. There'll be, ideally, a total of, I think it was 6 Dancing Fevers through the whole thing. Depending on our damage, it could be fewer, it could be higher. But we'll assign cooldowns, healing cooldowns to each jump phase. So first one's, I don't know, 20 seconds in or something. We'll assign, a spirit link and a hymn to it. I'll call out 3 people at a time. I'll say, say Grundex Torvon jump. You just jump 3 times in a row and you're done. And then I'll call out, Fireblade jump. He'll jump 3 times. I'll call out the last guy. Step 3. He'll jump 3 times, and then we're done. We're chilling. There will be times where we can't jump that quickly, so I might call for a single person at a time. If health pools are low, then we'll have, Grundex jump, wait a second, Sagi jump, wait a second, Torvon jump, wait a second, whatever, right? Depending on health pools, it'll be different. So people have to listen to the calls that are made and jump accordingly. If you're a fire mage that, jumps while he combusts, if you're just a meathead melee that jumps around for fun, probably don't do that on this fight. Otherwise, we're gonna probably have some issues. We had some people do that last time, and it was a pain in the butt. I'll try to call like fire mages first, because they have like a legit reason to jump. But other than that, well, just don't jump, right? And then what else? In the intermission, so this guy's over here getting tanked by the other tank, and he's just dashing. So that's literally all he does in phase 1. Dash, dash, dash. Get hit by the dash. And then Niklaus, I think I have these guys backwards. I don't know. But the other guy will summon attendants. This guy, boop. There's a few spots he can spawn from. Here, maybe in the middle too. I don't remember. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 or something, all around here. He'll spawn and then he'll run towards the lowest health boss and channel a shield on him. As soon as this guy spawns, we gotta be blasting it. Range especially need to swap hard to it. Melee we'll kind of see when we get there, but probably have at least a couple of people hard swap to this. Blast it, bleedo him. If he doesn't cast a channel at all, we're big chilling. If he casts for a couple seconds, not the end of the world, but not ideal. Grundex again basically soloed these, so he'll probably do the same thing again. There's a couple classes that just really good at killing these. A couple classes suck at it, so we might give some passes to not kill these for some people, but
Aflock was notoriously bad.
Yeah, we had some definitely bad classes, but some other classes that were really good. So it'll be big pog, swap to this, kill it, carrying Destrolock or whatever the frick you're playing, I don't care, but some people will be good to blast this, other people's won't. Depending on our damage, we might just have everybody, even if you suck at it, swap to this, right? It's super important this dies, because every second he's channeling on the boss, that's one, we can't be doing damage to the boss. But two, like, any dots they're taking on him is a waste, anybody hitting this boss at all is a waste while this guy's channeling, so it's an overall net DPS loss if this guy channels at all. So, we delete them. They're, again, set times, they'll come out, we blast, he dies, usually pretty easy. I'll call out, right, left, front, back, whatever, as soon as he spawns, blast him. If you get the boss to 50% while he's out, then he'll disappear and then reappear after the intermission. So you can kind of cheese it a little bit, but not really, because you gotta kill him again anyway. But anyway, once we push Frida to 50%, there's an intermission. Everybody has to spread out, find their little circles. You have a little spotlight somewhere in the room. Boop, say mine's there. I have to run back, stand in it, and then they give you directions, left, right, up, down, forward, backward, whatever. And then you just move one square at a time in that direction. There's 6 of them on Mythic. You get stacking haste buff if you do it right. You take damage if you do it wrong. If you don't know how to do this, 300 pulls in like Dug Run, then say something like pull 1, not 300. Super easy though. Just walk, whatever. And then we just get right back. We'll have Warlock Gates. Boop. Boop. Just for the slow people in the back. Gate back to the front. Repeat. So there's 6 different parts to this, I guess. The first half of the first boss and the second half of the first boss are the exact same, right? So we just repeat this until she's dead. She dies, then she empowers the other 2, and she also does her own crap. So after she's dead, periodically she'll come back as a little ghosty ghost way up here. Boop, kick it 3 times. That's all you gotta do, and then she disappears. This guy will keep summoning his little waiter boys, or not waiters, attendant boys. Kill them still.
That's not Stavros, that's
blasting
Niklaus.
Whatever, I don't care. There. But we focus Stavros, this guy? I don't know. Yeah, we focus this guy second. So, blasting this guy, what he'll do, they'll start summoning little boys, dredgers, waiters, whatever, begrudging waiters. These guys will spawn all around the room. They start walking in, throw food at us. If we have DKs, grip your arms will be huge. If we don't, boomkins or aflocks or something that can do spread damage will be huge. They come in, just start chucking food at us, and we just kind of slowly kill them. If we can grip them in, they'll just die to cleave. If not, we might have boomkins hard blast them or Aflocks. Other than that, I don't think there's any real good classes for it, but we'll kind of figure that out when we get there comp-wise. These guys just throw food at us, do a little bit of damage, and then die. And then what does... Oh, he summons the dudes. Okay, yeah, so the other guy, his empowerment, Niklaus or Stavros, I don't know, one of them, summons these ghostly dancer boys. I don't have the thing for them, I guess, but they summon 2 groups of 4 dancers that will be in like a diamond shape. So we'll use just this, I guess. Boop. So they'll be like here, 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 and here. And so these guys will come from the ceiling, they'll fall down, and then they'll do this little dancey circle thing. This guy will move here, this guy will move here, right? They'll all move in the same direction. If you get hit by them, they stun you. So they'll be like, one group will be there, and another group could be like here. If it's, there's set locations they can spawn. If it's a bad location and they're up here like this on top of us, then we'll move the boss back here. Boop, boop, boop. We'll all follow. Be out of the way. These guys do their thing and then leave, right? Just don't get hit by them. Easy. And then if we ever move, we're still doing the dancer sidle thing. You still got to run around, feet paired, and then we still got to do the jumping thing. It's the exact same if you're in the middle of the room or if you're at the front of the room. Doesn't matter. Same thing. We'll still go the same direction. We always went left, so we'll just go in left. So you just run left around the boss, chilling, jump, whatever. More little boys will spawn. This chick will come back, kick her, kick her, kick her. She goes away. Push him to 50. And then we do the little dance again. Up, down, left, right, center, whatever, blah, blah, blah.
Fun fact, I've never messed that dance up once.
I don't believe you. And then the second half of the second guy, same thing as the first half. Kill him, chillin', do the dance again, boop, 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 boop. And then we come back up here. And then this is where it's kind of a DPS race. This dude just needs to die ASAP. He'll summon a big veteran stone guard. Boop. There are a couple of different strats back in the day. Some people would kite him around and just ignore him. Some people would kill him. I think we ended up killing the first one and kiting the second one.
Yeah, that's what my guild did.
Yeah, I would imagine we'll be able to just kill both of them and not even really worry about it, but we'll see. He does like a... What does he do? He does like an AoE thing.
He does a lot.
Like an AoE thing, yeah.
And he smashes the tank for a bunch of damage.
Yeah.
Stacking thing. So yeah, the first one will probably just burn him, kill him, and if we get, we shouldn't get a second one before the 50% mark. And then after the 50% mark, there'll be another one come down, and we'll just kite him around probably. If we have a DH or monk or something, kite him around, chilling, ignore him. But during all of this, we'll still have the jumps, we'll still have the dance, we'll still have waiters spawning, I think, right? Yeah. And then we'll have chick still showing up and doing her cast, and then we'll also still have the dutiful attendants showing up to do the shield. So this phase is just super chaotic. It's just save everything and frickin' blast. Hard focus the attendants when they show up so they don't shield him, and then probably hard focus the first stone guard, kill him, ignore the second one, and just blast this guy. Going from the second half, the second phase, you're gonna wanna, there'll be a cutoff point where we start saving cooldowns, right? So it might feel a little bad for some people, I don't care, get wrecked, but you'll probably wanna save like 3 minutes and 2 minutes coming into this, so depending on how, you know, what our timing's looking like. If it's 7 minutes, right, you're gonna wanna save your 6 minute 3 minutes, right? So your third set of 3 minutes, you'll wanna save from 6 minutes to 7 minutes, blast this guy. So we're just gonna wanna full send on this guy, we'll lust, we'll pot, we'll everything sigil, blah blah whatever, and then just melt him, right? Again, better guild than last time, yada yada. I don't see this part being too big of a problem. Give Locke all his fairies and crap, and he'll melt the boss. Basically, just pop everything to live here, and we're just chilling, right? There'll be a time here where the jumps, if you don't jump 3 times in 30 seconds, you just die. Probably in this phase, we'll just tell people to die. Just don't jump and you'll just die. If we're like close to killing the boss or whatever. So be prepared to just die, get wrecked. Yeah. Any questions on this guy? These guys? Cool, we're chilling. Clear. So this is Stony Boy, Stone Fist, Stone Sludge, Sludge Fist. What's his name?
Sludge Fist?
Sludge Fist, there we go. Okay, so the way that we do this is we bring as few melee as possible. Actually, now with the nurse, you can probably bring 6. Blah, 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 whatever. Ranged will be back here to start. So we start front right. We go front right, front left, back right. I don't care how everyone else did it. That's how we're doing it. Get wrecked. Tanks will be up here by themselves, chilling. So you start out, everyone will get chained to somebody else, right? So you get your chain partner, you move by him. We'll have 2 assigned people to bait the chain slam. Boomkins if we have them. If we don't have them, probably I don't know, hunter or a mage. I don't know. We'll assign 2. Actually 3. We'll assign 3 people to soak the chain slam. So the chain slam hits the furthest target away. 1 of the 4 furthest people away. And then you have to soak it with at least 4 people. So we'll assign 3 people. Say it's Infinite and Saggy and Torvon. And then anyone that's chained to those 3 people will have to follow them, be the furthest away. It targets, this guy. His partner gets in, and then the other assigned chain partners get in. All 4 of them get sucked in. Boop, they run back out, chilling. So that'll basically be a mechanic for the ranged to deal with melee. Should never have to do anything with it. While you're chained together, you just can't get too far apart or you die, so you just gotta stay close to your partner. Don't move too quick, don't jump, don't roll, don't charge, don't, any of that crap. And then just make slow, predictable movements, communicate. We'll have falling rubble coming around here, making circles, boop, boop, boop. Just try to bait it towards the outside as much as you can while still being able to, stay in range of the boss. Once he gets enough energy to do the first charge, he'll charge. Tank will move, boop, over here. He charges this, cracks it. We'll have 4 soaks around the pillars. And we'll assign 4 groups, right? So it'll be tanks, we'll soak one side, melee will soak one corner, non-chain slam group will soak one corner, and then chain slam group and their partners will soak the 4th corner, right? So there's 4 groups, 4 soaks. These big soaks turn into small soaks. Boop, boop. Those are just 1 person apiece. Just kind of a free-for-all YOLO. Same groups will stay in the same corners, but if there's 4 of you and only 2 soaks, we have to make sure we catch the little soak, even if it's multiple people in it, it's fine. We might actually send a melee group to help tanks too, depending on how many melee we have. But you'll always be assigned to a pillar corner, right? So it'll be the same every time. And we'll be super clear about these assignments when we get closer. We did some wonky stuff so that range could position better. I'll be honest, I don't remember exactly what it was, but it was like this group went like top right, top right, top right, bottom right or something. Or no, top right, top right. I don't know, doesn't matter. But you'll have an assigned corner of each pillar. Soak, 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 chilling. During this time, he's taking a bunch of extra damage. So line up your cooldowns. We'll line up, guys will go to 1-minute classes, stuff like that. We blast, 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 and then he's done being stunned. He runs back up here. We kind of reset, and then we're chilling up here. Melee's like over here, ranged we'll have moved over here. So after this goes down, range will kind of slowly move to this next pillar. Kind of move in here. Just kind of keep shifting. Boop, 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 boop. And then this whole time you get seismic. What's it called? Seismic. Seismic shift. So seismic shift will be hitting players. You just want to spread out enough that you don't overlap them. Pretty simple. So we gotta be spread out, but we also want to be tight enough that the falling rubble doesn't stack up where we're going, right? So we're baiting all this rubble over here, and then we'll bait it over here, then we'll bait it down here, then we'll have this open for the last pillar. So there'll be basically quadrants of the area that we're in for each pillar, right? So it doesn't super matter where you're at in this quadrant for the first pillar. You just want to be baiting crap in here. You don't want to be over here. You don't want to be in the middle. You don't want to be out of range, obviously. Just kind of chilling in this quadrant, baiting crap, moving towards after this. So this soak's done. Pillar's gone. This guy's gone. This guy's gone. This guy's gone. And then just repeat it, right, 4 times. So chilling, he does like some slimes and stuff. You run out, run back in. He does the chain slam again, picks this guy. They all get sucked in, they run out. Don't ever break your chain. Charges again. Tanks are back. We'll have our assigned quarters. Blah blah blah. Blast for the bonus damage part. Soaked boulders, soaked little soaks, blast, blast, blast. We'll have assigned cooldowns for each pillar. Healing wise, use defenses on the pillars. And then this disappears, blah blah blah. Boss is dead. And we just repeat, right? After we kill him, boss will be like here. Range shift down here. And we just, I'm not going to do this 2 more times, but you get the gist, yeah? He charges here, soak, charge here, soak, kill. We originally did Bloodlust on the pillar closest to when he enrages at 30%. We did Lust then to get, we lusted in a way that we covered a full pillar with Lust, but we also hit the enrage, right? So usually it was around the 3rd pillar, gave us the full damage amp plus for
Plus
Bloodlust
everybody's
for
2
healing.
minutes or backup.
Yeah, we did it for healing purposes. Again, better healers. I don't know that we'll have to do that, so we might be able to just send it on the 1st pillar where everyone has everything. We'll just kind of have to wait and see how tuning is and stuff, but we may or may not lust on the 1st pillar, and we may or may not lust on the 3rd pillar. So just be aware of that, I guess. We'll make that decision when it gets closer, but that's the whole fight. If he hits the wall for the 5th charge, we'll use all our immunities, stay alive, blast, and hopefully kill him. I don't think he'll ever hit the 5th pillar, but we're chilling. Anybody have any questions? Oh, cool. Stone Legion Generals. So this is probably going to be the hardest fight of them all, even including what's his butt. So this fight is all about control, right? It's about controlled damage, it's about spacing, it's about putting your mechanics in the right spot, all that stuff. So begin, we got this chick first. She starts up here, I guess, but we shift around here real fast. So we'll have, for the first phase, we just have her, and then she'll spawn ads and stuff, but just be her over here. She does the Wicked Blades, just like in Heroic. If anybody hasn't done this fight before, she just picks 2 targets and puts a marker on them. Wicked Blades is going to come out. It's going to go from her to one of the targets, to the other target, and back, right? A little triangle. And then anybody hit along the way takes damage, it's a bleed, and splashes. So if a melee just happens to be a little too close, gets clipped, they just killed half the raid, we wipe. So super important.
And it can be buggy too. It can
we'll
clip
have,
really close.
Yeah, we'll have very specific places to go for each phase for the blades, right? So in P1, every time it'll be the middle of the room. You gotta be, you can be a little closer, you can be a little farther, not a big deal, but you want to be in the middle of the room, not close enough so you hit each other, but just towards the middle of the room, right? Doesn't matter who's on top, who's on bottom, whatever, who cares. But you just gotta bring it to the middle of the room, and then anybody that's ranged needs to be out of the way up here. Anybody that's, healer, same thing. Melee, you gotta be on the outside. Just always just super exaggerate leaving this open, because yeah, the blades are funny and can clip people when they don't look like they should, stuff like that. So, and it really is like a wipe. If you hit more than like one melee, we're pretty screwed. So don't do that. So through the whole fight, you'll have specific places to take the blades, take them there, make sure that it actually hits you before you start moving again, get hit, run back in, we're chilling. And then she summons a gargoyle. Gargoyle starts obviously 100% health. When you get it down low enough, I think it's 30%, it goes stone form and puts a debuff on everybody that we can't get healed, and it stacks up. So it's similar to like the monstrous soul, right? You kind of just want to cleave it until it gets low, and then we all focus it and blast it. So, I mean, really similar to the monstrous soul, right? It'll come out, tanks will just kind of chill with it. We just kind of cleave it. When it gets low enough, we'll call everyone swap to it. People have to swap to this thing and kill it, otherwise people will die because of the debuff. So, it gets low, blast it, kill it, it's dead, GG. We're chilling. The other little ad, the skirmishers, they spawn 3 at a time, one here, one here, one here. We'll get them in. They just kind of run in. I think you can grip them, but it's not really necessary. When they get low, they start blowing winds. Windy winds. So what we'll do is we'll have a weak aura that targets them, or not targets them, marks them. Right? This guy's skull, this guy's square, this guy's circle. Initially, you'll just kind of AoE blast, that's fine. When they start to get like 50-ish%, we'll hard swap to one of them. We'll pick the lowest one, say skull's at 40, the other two at 50. We say hard swap to skull, we delete skull, and then we delete, we say square, delete square, say circle, delete circle. With the nurse, it's not too bad if you get all 3 of them blown at the same time, as long as they die quickly and people are aware of it. But ideally, you want to kill them pretty much one at a time. And as long as they die fast, it's really not that big of a. But people just have to hard swap to these when they're low. Otherwise, if you have all 3 of them blowing their wind with other mechanics, it's just really hard to deal with. So hard swap to them when they're low, blast them, they die. We repeat that. I don't think you should even get a second set of ads in P1 if you're good. She phases at 50%. When she phases, she flies up here. Boop. Oh, wait, there's Crystallize. I forgot about Crystallize. So, when you get Wicked Blades, then you get a debuff on you, a bleed. The only way to remove that bleed is to get Crystallized. So she'll Crystallizing Burst somebody, she'll pick somebody, boop. And then a circle around them turns everything to stone. So if I run out, do my blades, get the bleed. I run into the circle, get turned to stone, my bleed's gone. After it turns everything to stone, it drops a meteor, pulverizing meteor on top of the group, and that's something that splits damage across everybody. So on the first one, what we do is we actually don't crystallize anybody, we just heal through the bleed. This guy gets the soak, he runs out here, he gets turned to stone, and then the meteor's going to drop on his head, and we just have a priest life grip him. Yoink, meteor falls, doesn't do any damage, we're chilling. So we'll life grip that every other time, but if there's a lot of bleeds out, we'll just soak it. So we just got, we have 2, maybe 4 people bleeding from the blades, can't be helped. On the second set, next guy will get a crystalline burst. He'll run up towards the middle of the room. It's on you to stack in if you have a bleed, get out if you don't. As soon as it turns him to stone, everybody stacks in for the soak. Hits us, we're chilling, spread out, right? Bleed's gone. We're back to just normal. And then we push her at 50%. She flies up in the sky. We all need to go way up here along this edge. Boop, 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 boop. KT will. Is it KT? No, Prince Renethal. He's chilling up here. And we gotta take him a bunch of blood. This blade stuff changes. So it's still gonna come from her. She's up chilling up here. So the blades will come from her, and we just want to minimize the area that they cover. So the new spot, while she's in the air, is up here, just right in front of her. Make as small a triangle as possible. Don't hit each other. Don't die to other mechanics. Just get it out here, right? If you have to go a little further, that's fine. Just stay away from the group, and don't hit each other. So that'll where you take blades, and then while we're chilling up here, first there's a gargoyle. We blast the gargoyle, boop boop boop, and then they start sending down commandos. These commandos will spawn like a couple at a time. They just kind of slowly dick around, trickle in. And then when this guy gets low, you full focus him, delete him, he drops a big orb. Boop. And then somebody will have to pick up this orb, take it to this guy, turn it in. He knocks back everybody in a big circle around him. That's why we're up against this edge, so we don't get knocked back. This guy turns it in, gets knocked back, joins the group, chilling. We gotta turn
via
in.
lock gate, right?
Yeah, so we'll have a lock gate to get to. Where is the lock gate? Lock gate will be like here to here. Yeah, you pick it up, take the gate, turn it in, get knocked back. If you can't take the gate, not the big deal. You just run. That's fine. It's just a little slower. These little commandos will keep spawning, trickling in. When they get to 30%, again, they start to detonate. If the detonate goes off, we're screwed. So again, these will get marked. Say this guy's skull, say this guy's square. You know, we'll just kind of cleave until one of them gets lower than the other one. We'll hard focus one of them. Everyone blasts skull. He starts channeling. We kill him. We're chilling. He drops an orb. Anybody can pick it up. Same thing. You pick it up. We'll call to turn it in. You go turn it in. Get knocked back. Chilling. This guy's like at 40. This guy's at 100. This guy's at 100. We focus this guy hard. Pew pew pew. Then these guys are both at 100. We'll pick one of them, right? One of them's X. One of them's triangle. We say kill X. Last X. Yada yada. Repeat this process until we get 8 of these orbs. The big thing here is we can't have 2 of them going at the same time. Otherwise, we're not gonna be able to kill them both, right? So you have to listen to the callouts, and you can't be padding. You can't be crazy, starfall ramping. You can't be crazy wild spiritsing 5 of them at a time. You can't be doing anything crazy, right? You're gonna want to save your big hitting stuff for when they're low, and you're gonna want to super single target when they're low, right? You can maybe save it if there's like 2 of them, but if there's more than 2 going at a time, we're pretty screwed. If there's a bunch of them consecutively hitting the 30%, we're also screwed because we just run out of abilities, right? Even like 10-second cooldown stuff runs out when they're back to back to back to back. So once
we would just wait until we had like 5 or 6 grouped up, stacked, and everyone would just blast them AOE within like 3 seconds.
That's what we did too.
So the first set, that's what we did too. We would wait. So you'd start with the gargoyle, and then you'd wait until you had like 3 or 4 of these guys.
You would hold
and
DPS on
blast them
gargoyle
all.
even. That way you just blast everything.
Yeah, we'd wait. Get
Because
this
the
guy.
healing
When this guy
debuff.
hits 30%, then you just send everything. Depending on our comp, we might do that. But so even after that though, you still gotta do like 3 or 4 more, and you don't have CDs left, so you can't do all of them. But yeah, and then once you turn in, I think it's 10 total energy. The big one's worth like 3 or something. So once you turn in 8 or whatever orbs, he transitions. She's still doing Wicked Blades this whole time. We're doing Crystalline Burst the whole time. Same thing with the bleed. I mean, if we have a lot of bleeds, we'll take the meteor and the burst. If we don't have a lot of bleeds, we'll do the life grip thing. Once we
Remember,
turn
you
it
hold off on turning in the last one though, right?
Yeah, we timed the last one, turned in for a good overlap. Like if Wicked Blades are about to come out, we'll hold it. Really, that's about it. Or the meteor's about to come out, we'll hold it. But we'll get to a good time, turn in the last one. Everybody up here will run up around here, boop, get knocked back into
Grip
this.
in the guy that drops the last one.
Yeah, we never had to do that, but yeah, we can.
Oh.
And then once that's done, we're all back here. This chick's still flying up there throwing blades. This guy comes down, and we tank him more in the middle of the room. We're all chilling. We come up here. Tanks are like here. And then in this phase, there's a couple of new mechanics. So she's still checking blades. The blade spot is still up here. Boop, boop. This guy will do what's called. He does the ads still. The ads will come out. How to deal with those, the Goliath and the little skirmish boys. You just same thing with those. But then he'll also do
5,
what is it called?
4,
Like,
3,
it's that one.
Echoing blast. So all across this room, we won't have these markers down because we need them for this part. So we'll have 8 markers. Boop, 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 boop. So he'll cast Echoing Blast on a player. Say he targets this guy. We start at circle and we work our way around to the outside edge. First one, you come out here, he shoots a little thing, makes a little circle, you walk off. So then he leaves that there, this guy goes back, he's chilling. We'll have somebody assigned to each of these markers for soaking. The first one doesn't matter. But then the second one, the next guy gets this ability, he runs it to triangle, boop. When this one blows up, this one also blows up and somebody needs to be standing in it. So we'll assign somebody mobile, probably, I don't know, druid or mage or something. He's assigned to circle every single time. He has to soak this every time they go out, and we're chilling. Same thing with triangle, there'll be a guy there. So by the time we're done, boop, boop, there'll be like one on, I don't know, 6, 7, 8 of these, maybe even more. But we have to soak every one of these. And then, yeah, you just keep soaking the same one over and over. Soak, come back, soak, come back, soak, come back. And then if you get targeted though, say I'm square and we're up to like here, right? Boop. But I get targeted by the next one, then I need to say something. Hey, cover square. We'll have Grand X as the backup. You do X, Grand X takes square. We're fine, right? And then this one will have a new one, and then we have somebody assigned to X. They'll take it the next time. You'll go back to yours. We're fine. And then the other thing that he does during this time is the circles, just like on the dancing boss. I don't see it, but anyway, we'll all be stacked up here. She puts debuff on about half the raid. If you get that you run this way. If you don't get it, step this way. GG, easy. Bunch of circles appear. Dodge them, don't die. Come back to the middle, right? Blasting. Ads come out. Blast, blast, blast. And then they reset. Do the intermission all over again. And then both of them come down at the same time. We lust, blast, and do all the mechanics at the same time. While both of them are down here, the blades will have to go to a new spot. They'll go like over here. So no one should be in this spot. And then we're chilling. Just lust, blast, kill them before. We probably even ignore set ads if they come up. We just hard focus the bosses. Just full pump everything and kill them. Again, this is all about control and going slow and steady and doing the mechanics right. Boss is gonna suck a little bit, but it really shouldn't be that bad. Anybody have any questions? Cool.
Oh, this is the one where you kill the boss.
This is the one where you kill the boss. So, Sire, we walk in. We'll say this is the door, I guess. Yep. So we'll start over here. I guess we'll start over here. Everybody will have assigned spots on the first set. I think we were soaking up to 3 people at a time, right? So everybody has the Burden Ascendly buff. You gotta get it down low enough that you can make it to the middle on the intermission. We'll assign everybody like a specific spot to stand, right? It'll be DH here, DK here, this DK stands on this DH, this evoker stands on this DK, this mage stands on this paladin, you know, whatever. Everybody will have a partner, maybe even 2, They'll all stand together. We'll have one druid, probably Saggy, get to 0 stacks so he can roar. Everyone else will get to at least 2 stacks, less if you want, doesn't really matter. But he does a little frontal, shoots out little shady boys, wherever they are, whatever. Shady boys come out, kill them, easy. He puts out circles, insatiable hunger on people. You just make your line long, don't cross the lines. Other people soak the lines, everybody's got to soak. Boop, boop, boop. And then he does the choke thing, pulls you up, chucks you, put your back against the wall if you need to, or you can blink the dash or whatever. You can put the boot enchant on that makes you take less fall damage if you're worried about dying. And then he'll do the frontal, or the Remornia will do the big, I don't know what that gets called, but she'll take up a third of the room, right? The pie slice. We'll move here, boop, and repeat, right? The biggest thing is just before we transition, which we'll want to time the transition so that we filled this whole room for cooldown purposes, so we'll probably stop DPS. I know it sucks, but whatever, get wrecked. By the time we move 3 times, boop, 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 cast the third pie slice, we push him, everyone gets chucked around the corners, right, and then you walk to the middle. If you're a DK or a shaman, you can cheese it. If you're not one of those, we'll have a roar for you. So he'll suck us all in to the middle, boop, and then Saggy will roar, shoots us all out, and then people just hold W, get inside, and then we're chilling, right? Intermission done. And then
Soul Shape is OP there.
yeah, he drops down to the lower floor. Then here's where it gets a little trickier. So there's 3 or 4 lords. Boop, 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 boop. And then we'll have a gateway to this guy. And then we'll have, when we first get down here, he'll be here, Remornia will be here. We'll have we'll have 2 groups. We'll have a range group on this guy over here, and then we'll have a melee group on this guy over here. Melee group and tanks will come over here. Boop. This is the guy that shoots out 2 little ads. Boop. Boop. We'll have kick assignments for these. Gotta kick them 5 times. They die. So kick
Wait, I got a gate here?
Yeah. Kick.
What the fuck?
Get gated, scrub. Yeah, melee will take the gate, kick those guys, kill this guy, and then a tank will leap or get gripped or whatever back. He'll pull these guys back, boop. While this is going on, the range group will be over here blasting this guy. Probably have 2 people assign cooldowns for this, like a combust and a invoke or a Venthy ramp or whatever we have. We'll have some assignments. Kill this guy, biggity blast him, and then he pulls us back into here. There's a mirror up here. I don't know why it doesn't show, but there is. And then we like do some line dodging, no big deal. And then he summons the Kabbalists, boop, boop. And then there'll be 4 different times we killed Kabbalists, and on each specific set there'll be a difference between hard focusing them and just cleaving them. So we'll figure that out when we get there, but I'm pretty sure it's hard focus 1 and 4, cleave 2 and 3, something like that. So hard focus these, kill him before we go through. He'll do sword dashy thing, what's it called? Impale. He'll pick 4 people to impale. We'll have a weak aura that'll tell you, so there's the little gate, there's front left, front right, back left, and back right. We'll have a little weak aura that tells you which spot you should be in. Looking at the mirror, just like all of our jailer crap, right? Shows you a little picture, stand there. The sword goes through you, everyone else goes through the mirror first, so no one else is here. You guys stick around, get impaled, and then come through. And then you leave the little puddles where you get impaled. We're not coming back, so it doesn't matter. So we'll kill these guys. Boop, come through down here. We'll have more Kabbalists down here. These are the ones we'll just cleave. And then this guy down. Let's see. This guy over here is the guy that pulls you in when you touch it with anything. So we'll have a group split for this guy. Oh wait, hold on. No, yeah, that's right. And then we'll have another gateway. Get wrecked, Bog. Boop.
Check general chat.
Don't care. Kill these guys. Boop, boop. And then we'll have one group that, yeah, you hit this guy, he pulls you over, so Remy Crackling Jade Lightning uses a spell, use it on this guy, get sucked in, kill him, and then there'll be another hit squad of guys that come back through. I think I have this little. Oh no, we go from here. We don't go through the mirror. I lied. We come over here. No, wait. No. We go here.
Yeah.
Through the mirror here, and then over to here, and then half the group goes through here, and the other half goes through the mirror, touches this guy, gets pulled over, and kill him. And then so this guy will go here, through the mirror, to here with the tanks, kill. Tank comes back to the middle. We pull him back to the middle. These guys are dead. For our DPS is, well, no, I think they nerfed it, so I think we'll always get this next set of ads. So we'll get another set of ads. Boop, 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 boop. We hard focus these guys, kill them. Boop, boop. Wait a little bit. He does impale again. We go through. Impales happen. Slice. They come back through. We come through. At this point, we need to push him to a certain percentage. I think they nerfed to like 35 or something. But we'll just cleave these two while we get him to 35. These guys will die. Pew pew. And then he moves to the middle. He goes away. And then we'll have two groups, a mirror and a non-mirror realm. Mostly melee and the non-mirror ranged in the mirror, I think. Go through the mirror. Don't go through the mirror, whatever. Be on your side, so there'll be group. Circle is the mirror group. Square is the non-mirror group. So they'll be on opposite sides of each other. Go away. And then from here, basically, you just... There's a lot more, like, intricacies here that we'll go over when we get closer, but you'll be dropping these little orbs, and you'll always drop them to your right. Boop, 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 and then we'll shift around to soak them. So non-mirror side drops them, and the mirror side has to soak them, right? So you shift around, do, soak that, and then he'll do blades. You gotta dodge the blades, and then he'll do the pie slice, knockback stuff. And so, like, this is all pretty specific positioning. Again, we'll like hammer this all out when we get there, but there'll be like exact spots for you to stand pretty much the whole fight. You just kind of rotate around the room, and then he fills up. He'll like fill up this slide first, and then we're like in a very specific spot. I think the boss is actually down bottom for that. So he fills up one triangle, and then we're tanking him like here. Yeah, I think this is back. These guys should be here. This guy here. And then again, you rotate, drop these. No, that's what it was. We go through. So we drop these up here, circle down. These guys drop a puddle here. Circle drops puddles up here and then rotates down. Square rotates like up through the middle, soaks these, and then we pull up here, and then he like does another sliver, pew pew. Again, this is a lot more. This will be a lot more like figured out when we get here, I promise. Basically, he fills up the room 1/3 at a time, right? And we're just rotating around, soaking things, getting knocked back, and not dying to swords. The big lines, condemns, massacres, I mean, is what they're called, I think. And there's a very specific part where we'll all use immunities and bops and everything else to use to stay alive. There's one really bad overlap. After that bad overlap, then it's basically just blast the boss before he blasts you. We get to a point where we're like this. Oops. Ooh, F this. This chilling, right? So this is all covered up. We're blasting, and then we kill him before he blasts this last area, and he's dead. Again.
Or you don't. You just go into the red immune and finish him.
Yeah, but we should never hit that with our DPS, to be honest.
Yeah, hopefully.
What? Yeah, that's pretty much the whole fight. Again, phase 4 will be 3, whatever it is, will be a lot more like hammered out and specific when we get here with the comp that we have and whatever else. But that's the general idea.
Yeah.
You touch each other in P3, then you die. Like top round, bottom round people touch each other, you die. If you're Necrolord and you have the live after you die crap, you still can't touch people, so don't do that. That's pretty much it. Just blast. GG, easy. So we'll start on Tuesday in Mythic. I'll figure out a roster. I'll put up a thing that's like, hey, are you coming? Are you not coming? And we'll make rosters for the first, I don't know, 4 or 5 bosses. And we'll just kind of kill bosses and vibe, you know. If everybody has any questions about any of this, let me know. You can go watch videos or guides or whatever. Like, it's all gonna be the same. It's just gonna have the affixes, which again, no one really knows anything about yet. So
One thing that makes marksman really good for boss damage here is the careful aim talent, because there's Remornia, and it basically sits at above 70% health the whole phase 2, and so you just target that as marksman, and you're just doing huge boss damage. It shares health with the boss.
Yep. Cool. Any other questions or anything about anything next week? Specific bosses or whatever? Cool.
Nope,
Well,
all good
I'll
here.
do this again for Sanctum 2 probably next week sometime. It'll be a little better because raid plan, or not raid plan. Mythic Trap has Sanctum stuff still, but I just want to be clear, like, we're not taking this super seriously, so don't be like,
oh my god,
don't try super hard. I still want to kill bosses, but it's not a big deal if we, you know, are cutting edge.
I mean, I just don't want to wipe all night to one boss because people are playing like idiots. Like,
Right,
you gotta
right.
fucking min-max it, but...
Right, there's got to be a line, right? There's got to be a... Right. We don't want to be wiping to stupid stuff, but at the same time, I don't want people, like, feeling like they have to be forced into a specific class or spec or, you know, whatever. Like, obviously, come prepared and play well, but don't feel like you have to, you know, swap classes for it or something silly. Like, we'll make it work with what we got. Biggest thing is just everyone F-bog over as much as you possibly can.
Check general again?
Chilling. I don't do that.
I'll do it, dude.
But yeah, our biggest regret in Castle Nether was not playing Sag enough.
Rip, dude.
Bro, I'll play freaking Warlock if you're gonna be.
Heck W, dude. I've
Baby
seen you
about
play
it.
Warlock, dude.
But yeah, we'll blast and have some laughs, some good times.
I've been outbid on Reigns of the Raven Lord.
Get wrecked, dude.
What's that?
Do we literally one shot Taylor?
2 fucking months.
Two shot it.
We 2-shot it.
Oh yeah, we effed up the first one.
Because when I got home before I ate my food, I double checked just to make sure you guys killed it before.
Oh, this dude.
I was
doesn't
happy
need
you
to
did
hear.
because yeah, if you were still pulling it like an hour later, that wouldn't have been good.
I'm gonna run this dude up.
Yeah, you did have a lot of deaths.
Yeah, shitter.
Oh, we had people MC because Guam messed up his pillar. That's right. All right. That's fine. Whatever.
Bro, but I blasted in the
30
second pool.
seconds?
You did kind of blast.
Oh, that's
This
the
is the
tank.
kill.
I've been
outbid
outbid
again.
again.
One shot by the tank soak. I don't know how no one else got one shot.
Shitters.
Everybody else hit personals.
We seeded.
Oh, you see, you did.
Oh, yeah, that would do it too.
that group 1 or 2?
This is the very first
Very.
one.
Hey, back to nice. Hey. Yeah. I'll be okay. Just figure this time. Definitely looking. Pretty cool pressure. But it seems like you should already know us. Not a. Seemed okay. Like, yes, what you're doing. Like, if you take a few cards, okay, if you're holding this. Roll the 100. But they don't look serious. I don't know. I know Hunter a little bit. I've always been on and off. Like that gave me a reason. I want to. That I saw how strong BM was in play. And I was like, no. That was Shadowland. Nope. Gotta be a tank. Gotta tank. God, Mark. Look, no. Absolutely. Done. MM going west. Man, and I was like, I'm warrior. All of a sudden, like warriors. I started having like Trial Hunter. Wow, like thought I needed that 100 bids. Good. Like not like broken, but like good enough to be competitive. Now I really after playing. Now I'm just like I don't get into helps. Oh, hey, out in back out, but I felt it. I don't where I think it was. Like I get on, I'm get excited. And then up. Heart of the Wild boot. Copy.
You here for inspection? My goods will serve you well.
Epitome. I'd fit 1 minute. Booming. Yeah. Actually, Metro today on 37. He does more. Actually, I have to. Oh, sick. broke. Oh, that. This right here. Yeah, I want the time. Sorry, good luck next. Overall, for what that done, that fucking damage. Like I said, my favorite wrestler druids are the fucking players. Literally the I wrote. There's nothing to say back. Oh, end this. Tomorrow's maybe I will get in. Guild. Want to. And I want to like bother. But also like if I get. I know I can. I know I can find a playing as. Either way, I wanted. Oh, I can range